3 minutes. ABN AMRO 2024. This first round match will be played as of 3 title sets. To the left of the chair from France, Stefan. To the right of the chair from France, Frederic Cattaneo. Cattaneo 1 and Scheffers to serve. Ready.
Rally to start us off, and a forehand inside out, forehands down the line from D. Using the first point. Those of you watching for the first time, that may be the case. I have two matches. That's the only difference. The court dimensions remain the same. You'll have seen the players checking the height of the net prior to the start of the match. Misjudged that one there, Ude. Seemed to be looking to play with a lot of topspin, changing the grip on his forehand, and that one didn't come off, so Cattaneo ever so slightly off the hook, but still not out of the woods yet, 30 all. Cattaneo trying to play it deep. He was on the defensive there in that particular point. And Ude with the first break point of the contest. And Ude takes it. Stefan Ude getting the early break in this all-French contest. Quick change of ends. Ude doing the typical pro thing and getting a quick drink, even though you're not meant to, but everybody does. I say everybody does, but Cattaneo didn't. Ude, an absolute legend of wheelchair tennis, for the French in particular. 53 years old, still going strong. His chair's something to look out for. We can have probably a good look at his chair a little bit later on, but he's designed it himself. How about that for a backhand return there from Cattaneo? Picked that up absolutely beautifully, inside out backhand. You can see there's a really good look at Ude's chair, where he's almost kneeling upright. Obviously the trunk plays such an enormous role in any kind of tennis, particularly wheelchair tennis. Beautiful backhand down the line from Ude. But he's designed the chair himself. He's an engineer by trade, and he's kneeling up. He's in a very upright position, and particularly on the service, he's got one of the best serves in the men's game. It's a real weapon for him, more so than for other players. He's coming in and taking the ball very early here. You can see it either on the backhand or the forehand. He knows that even on the second service, he's going to get Cattaneo going backwards, and he can come in.
40-50.
Excellent kick service there from Ude, really arching his back. He got the break in the opening game, and the old saying is, it's not a break unless you consolidate. Again, a beautiful inside-out forehand from Ude, and he does indeed consolidate the break, holding to 15, and he leads 2 games to love. A break, then a hold. Inside-out is when you would perhaps naturally take a ball on the backhand, but he lent inside that one, took it on the forehand. We've seen some inside-out backhands, inside-out forehands from him. Look how far back he is. And then comes in to try to take the Cattaneo service with real impetus. He's going to come right in again for the second service. These two know one another very well. Ude 53. Cattaneo 45, so they've been on the French wheelchair circuit for many a year. played doubles together, won the Open de Vendée doubles last year. Just taking the ball so early, Ude. They're actually from the same neck of the woods in France now. Cattaneo, born in Morocco, but lives in Le Mans, and Ude lives in Saint-Nazaire, so that's northwestern France, the pair of them. So very familiar with one another's games. Oh, the sheer depth on that forehand from Ude. Three break points, 3 points for a double break for Stefan Ude. And in he rolls, puts pressure on the Cattaneo service. Cattaneo double faults, and it is indeed a double break. Ude leads it 3 games to love. Mere 8 minutes in to this first tie in the round of 16 at the ABN AMRO Open, part of the Uniqlo Wheelchair Tennis Tour. The ABN AMRO Open has been going for 15 years now and is the most prestigious wheelchair tennis tournament on the circuit. Cattaneo there trying to focus. It's tough for him, he's number 19 in the world. And finds himself up against Stefan Ude in the first round. Ude would have been hoping for a bye. We have 12 players in the tournament, which means we have a round of 16 where 8 of them will face off. The top 4 seeds get a bye, so that's Alfie Hewitt, Martin de la Puente, Gordon Reed, who will face the winner of this match, and Joachim Gerard. We're seeing once again on the Ude service how much his first ball is an absolute weapon for him. You see the strength of his trunk. No doubt a kick service coming here on second serve. Well, when you're 30 love up, you can afford to take a few chances on the second service, so a first double fault there from Ude. Cattaneo with a sniff of an opportunity here. Well, that ended up being an incredible return from Cattaneo, right on the baseline. Ude, assuming it was going out, still went back and chased it, but 30 all now. Swinging service, first ace of the contest, going away from Cattaneo. Took a little bit off it, but so much slice on the service there. Ude just losing his rhythm on service. Canny stuff there from Ude. Beautiful sliced forehand, getting underneath the ball, taking the pace off it, but taking it away from Cattaneo. Well, it was a great lob from Cattaneo to keep himself in the point. Great defensive tennis from the pair of them. But the upshot is it's a second hold for Ude. 2 breaks, 2 holds. And he leads 4 games to love. Cattaneo with it all to do. You can see, comparing the services of the two, that Cattaneo, he's just getting the first ball in play. Or not, as the case may be, and it's putting pressure on him. You can see Ude coming so far in, and not just positioning himself far in, but getting his impetus. Comes in, Ude, on the service, tries to take the ball on the rise. Tough times for Cattaneo. Staring down another 3 break points. You can see Ude at the top of your screen getting ready to come in. He's going to come in even further on this second service. In he comes. And in the end doesn't need to do it. Doesn't need to play the shot. It's a 3rd break in a row. Cattaneo fails to hold service again. Ude leads 5-love and will serve for the set in just 90 seconds time. This court is the wheelchair arena. We have a specific court here at the ABN AMRO Open for the wheelchair tournament. There are various events in play: women's and men's singles, women's and men's doubles. Number 1 seed in the men's, Alfie Hewitt. Number 2 seed, Martin de la Puente. And then Gordon Reed, number 3 seed, who will face the winner of this match. In the women's, the crowd will be hoping for one of the home hopes to lift the trophy. Will it be Diede de Groot, the number 1 seed, Jiske Griffioen, the number 2 seed, Aniek van Coot in there as well, Lizzie de Greef. Back to the men's action though, and it's Stefan Ude serving for the first set. Beautiful backhand that Ude has fashioned over many decades of playing wheelchair tennis. Changes the grip on his racket, gets a Western grip, hits over the top of the ball, puts it away beautifully. C'est bien, he says. It is indeed good, and that was a perfect example of that Western grip going over the top of the ball on the backhand. An ace down the tee brings up 3 set points. Great love from Cattaneo. He knows that Ude is going to come into the net at every opportunity. First set point saved, 2 more to come though for Ude. And Ude takes the first set, 6-love. A comprehensive display from the 53-year-old. Took in the grand total of 20 minutes, not even. Bit of a golfing class at the moment. You can see that from Ude. His build, the strength he has in his trunk, developed over so many years of playing this sport. A couple of decades. Began playing wheelchair tennis. He had his accident, it was a motorcycle accident, at the age of 25, so that's 28 years ago now, Ude. I played golf. Played golf for the first decade or so after his accident, and was a top-level golfer, converted to wheelchair tennis at the relatively late age of 34, and really took the tour by storm, winning 4 singles titles in his opening year on the circuit, 2006. Won a lot of doubles titles in the early going with Michel Jéréméaz, Nicolas Peffer. 128 doubles titles to his name, 53 singles titles, 4 singles in the Grand Slams, 19 doubles titles. Cattaneo not quite with the same achievement list, but he's going to look to try to turn things around in the second set and gets us underway with a 15-love lead. That'll give him a little bit of confidence. He's having to gamble on service, is Cattaneo. He knows that Ude is going to come in, take the ball on the rise, take it very early every time, so he needs to try to push his opponent backwards, even on the second service. There's that backhand again from Ude, whipping over the top of the ball, putting so much top spin on it that it shoots through. Cattaneo trying to paint the line, trying to do a little bit too much, but that's what you end up doing. As you can see there, it was just out. Electronic line calling, as you can see here, no line judges. And the Ude backhand again is enough for the break. New balls coming up. In every form of tennis, you have new balls after 9 games. And you're thinking, this is 6+1, that's only 7 games. Drew Lilly, the commentator's got it wrong, but no. The first 2 games are actually the warm-up. The warm-up counts as 2 games, and then Another 7 games after that, you get new balls, and then every 9 games after that. You can hear the sheer effort in the Ude service, using that incredibly powerful trunk of his. Hitting with power, arching his back. And then a savvy play to slice that one out wide. Cattaneo never knows where the ball's going to land next. And how about that for a hold? In the grand total of about 1 minute there, that was a service game a la Nick Kyrgios. 6-love, 2-love. Cattaneo with it all to do. Yet another backhand winner from Ude. Oh, beautiful drop shot. You'd see how far behind the baseline Cattaneo was. Excellent slice, took everything off the ball, did Ude. Comes in and takes that one, fires it down the line. And it's another 3 break points for Ude. And he only needs the one. First set was a bagel, second set it's a semi-bagel already. Ude not hanging around, looking to book his spot in the quarterfinals, where he would face Gordon Reid, the number 3 seed from Great Britain. Brits the number 1 and number 3 seeds, Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid. These 2 Frenchmen, one of only 2 Frenchmen in the draw. And then the Netherlands in their home tournament, they have Ruben Spaargaren, Tom Egberink. Those 2 will face off in the last match of the day today. Michael Scheffers, we'll see him in action on this court against Takashi Sanada.
Time.
4 matches today on the wheelchair arena. This is the first one. Casey Ratzlaff against Andrew Penney, second up. Scheffers against Sanada. And then Spaargaren and Egberink is the last match of the day. So 4 matches for you to watch. Well, this is as good as it's got so far for Cattaneo. Ude again with that canny service, the slice he manages to get on it to take it away from the right-hander when he's serving from the juice court. 15-30-second service though. Well, you'd have thought that Cattaneo would have been cramped for room on that one. It was a service into the body, but he got a great backhand away, and he set up 2 break-back points. It's his first 2 break points of the contest. Well, he knew where that one was going, Cattaneo. He's going to have a look at a second service on this, his first break point of the match. Absolutely beautifully done, and Cattaneo gets himself on the board with a break of service. Coming in to take that one, backhand slice volley. Is this where the comeback starts? That's his first game. Next thing now is going to be his first hold of service. Can he achieve that here? Ude with other ideas. I think that holding service is going to be an even greater achievement for Cattaneo. See Ude barreling in to take every service, taking the ball on the up. Here he comes. Well, chip and charge there from Ude, and he was caught out. Great service down the tee from Cattaneo. He's definitely got the wind in his sails here. More good lobs from Cattaneo, but you can see the mobility that Ude has in his own specially designed chair. The way he manages to get to balls that you wouldn't expect him to do. Inside out on the forehand, then inside in. And he carves out another break point. Has been a better service game for Cattaneo, but better doesn't cut the mustard. He needs to hold as soon as possible. Just a reminder that this is best of 3 sets, so Ude is just 2 games and a point away from winning. Nice, says Ude with a French accent. And nice it was indeed. We had a great rally on the first point of the match, and that was every bit as good And it's exactly what Cattaneo needed, so he staves off a break point, gets it back to juice. A reminder that he hasn't held service yet, but a service hold here would be huge. Well, they say that it's never a good time to serve a double fault, but that was a particularly inopportune moment for Cattaneo. Another break point for Ude. And you just know he's going to come in on this second service. Puts the pressure on, and the pressure is enough. So painful there for Cattaneo. It was juice, and then two double faults gives the break, the second break, well, the third break actually of this set for Ude. And he leads by a set and 4-1. Cattaneo has been as high as number 9 in the world in singles, but that was 13 years ago. Number 4 in the doubles 11 years ago. He's currently 19th in the world. Won 3 matches at the Australian Open. Ude made it to the quarters of the Australian Open and the semis of the doubles. And is the reigning US Open doubles champion. Ude winning the doubles at the US Open last September with Takashi Sanada, whom we'll see in action in the singles a little bit later on. Oh, how about that? It was a beautiful pickup from Cattaneo, and an even better one from Ude, digging that one out. He loves to take the ball early on the rise, but that was incredibly early. Taking that one early as well. Great positioning, getting right in onto the tee. Dominating matters. And that service was in. It was an unreturnable service. Difficult to see whether that was actually in or out, but electronic line calling here courtesy of Hawkeye. And that was in. And that makes it 5-1. Cattaneo now serving to stay in the tournament. Great service down the tee, but undid it with a little bit of a lack shot after that. That rally there, beautiful example of how early Ude takes the ball on the rise every time. Love 30, 2 points from victory. Well, speaking of taking the ball early, how about that from Cattaneo? Leans over and takes it on the volley. that beautiful backhand down the line that we've seen so often from Ude throughout his career and throughout this match. Sets up 2 match points. And he only needs the one. He seals it with another of his trademark backhands. Stefan Ude wins the French derby over Frederic Cattaneo 6-love, 6-1 in a mere 40 minutes. Down comes Thibaut Witte to shake hands with him. And Stefan Ude is through to face Gordon Reid in the quarterfinals. What a match that promises to be. 2 stars of the wheelchair tennis circuit from the past 20 years or so. Ude in particular, Reid a little bit younger than that, but they've crossed swords on many occasions, and they will cross swords in the quarterfinals here. Ude seeing off his local rival with a minimum of fuss. Just the 1 game dropped. Cattaneo managing to break Ude's service, and he looked as if he was getting back into it in the middle of that second set, but it wasn't to be. Ude winning 6-love, 6-1. Well, Cattaneo will be in action later in the tournament in the men's doubles. And guess who he's going to be playing alongside? That man there, Stefan Ude. They have tournament wins to their name. Not seeded in the doubles tournament. There are 6 doubles pairings. Cattaneo and Ude will face Andrew Penney and Casey Ratzlaff in the first round in the quarterfinals of the doubles, and incidentally Andrew Penney versus Casey Ratzlaff is the next matchup on this wheelchair arena in the men's singles round of 16. Casey Ratzlaff of USA versus Andrew Penney of Great Britain. That match will be coming up in just a few minutes' time. Back to the action here at the ABN AMRO Open, part of the Uniqlo Wheelchair Tennis Tour. Round of 16 action in the men's singles. We've already seen Stefan Houdet defeat Frederic Cattaneo 6-love, 6-1 in the All-French Derby. And now we're going to have Andrew Penney of Great Britain, number 45 in the world, taking on Casey Ratzlaff of USA, the number 14 in the world. My name's Drew Lilly, and I'll be here to take you through the action throughout this tournament, alongside Mark Valady and Johnny Bryan, who will be your commentators for the full week for the men's and women's singles, men's and women's doubles. Men's singles action today, there are 12 players entered, so we're having a round of 16. 8 of those 12 players facing off. And each of the winners today will face one of the top 4 seeds, Alfie Hewitt, Martin de la Puente, who is lying in wait for the winner of this match, Gordon Reed and Joachim Gerard. This is the only real time that we get any hanging around in wheelchair tennis. You'll have seen, if you were watching the opening match between Houdet and Cattaneo, that there is absolutely no need for a service clock. These players do not hang around. Incredibly quick between points, which is what we want to see. Just a little bit of hanging around here. Patrick van Tongeren is the chair umpire, and he's down there ready to go, ready to do the coin toss. And finally he's got his 2 players as Andrew Penney makes his way to the middle. Penney, the lower ranked of the 2 players, was the one who got to call heads or tails, and it would appear that he's lost. This is indeed wheelchair tennis. The ABN AMRO Open is wheelchair tennis. It is the most prestigious tournament on the Uniqlo Wheelchair Tennis Tour. It's been going for 15 years now, and it's an absolute credit to the organisers and to the tournament director in particular, who is none other than Esther Ferrer, who is, I was going to say, arguably the greatest player there has ever been. I don't think there's any argument about it. She once went 10 years without losing a match. She was that impressive. But we'll talk about her at a later date. Casey Ratzlaff, 25 years old, born in 1998. You look at that, he's got plenty of matches under his belt, almost 400 wins. He'll be looking to make it 400 wins by the time this tournament is out. Born with spina bifida, began playing wheelchair tennis at the age of 12, and he's 25 now. 26 singles titles to his name, 23 in doubles. Most recent ones coming in Bolton in the UK on an indoor hard court, on the hard courts of the Cougar Open, and then the Austrian Open on outdoor clay, all three of those coming last year. Andrew Penney, a lot younger, just 19 years old, born in 2004. So has played a lot fewer matches. 8 titles to his name though. Number 45 in the world. His impairment came from surgery that he had at the age of 13, so just 6 years ago, and began playing wheelchair tennis almost immediately after that. 8 singles titles to his name and 12 doubles titles. Peaked in 2022, when he won 5 titles and then 3 more in 2023. He actually won the Bolton tournament in 2022. And that was the one that Ratzlaff won in 2023. Penney yet to play in a Grand Slam. But he's young and that will come, his day will come. Obviously he's number 45 in the world, but number 45 in the world doesn't necessarily get you into a Grand Slam when the field is a lot smaller. Able-bodied tennis, you've got 128 in the first round. It's obviously a lot smaller in the Grand Slams, usually just 16, occasionally 32. Casey Ratzlaff does have Grand Slam pedigree. Made the quarterfinals to the US Open in singles 3 of the last 4 years. Made the round of 16 at the Australian Open this year. We're in Rotterdam for the ABN AMRO Open, the wheelchair tournament taking place alongside the men's tournament as well, which has an incredible field. I hope you'll be watching the men's tournament as well as the wheelchair tournament. You've got the likes of Yannick Sinner, Andre Rublev, Holger Rune. Absolutely star-studded field, as it is here in the wheelchair event. We have the number 2 in the world in Alfie Hewitt. We don't have the world number 1 in the men's in this wheelchair tournament. Tokito Oda, a 17-year-old who won the Australian Open last month. He was runner-up to Alfie Hewitt the year before, and then took his revenge on Alfie in the final, winning 6-2, 6-4. Just 17 years old. But we do have Alfie Hewitt here. Martin de la Puente. Gordon Reed. Joachim Gerard. Best of 3 sets, of course, 3 tie-break sets.
Set. Ready to start? Play.
Penney to get us underway. Ratzlaff, having won the toss and elected to receive. Great attempt at a drop shot there from Penney, but obviously when you're allowed 2 bounces, then that gives your opponent time to come in. Well, it was a great start from Penney, taking the first 2 points. The first double fault of the contest sets us back to 30 all. Needs a hold of service to open up. Almost dismissive inside-out forehand there from Ratzlaff. Sets up the first break point of the match. Ratzlaff winning the toss and electing to receive to put pressure on his opponent. Another of those wonderful whippy topspin forehands from Ratzlaff. 4 points in a row from 30 love down. He reels off 4 points and gets himself on the board with an early break. Huge service from Ratzlaff. Service is a real weapon in wheelchair tennis. Ratzlaff arching his back. Compare the trunk strength of the two players. You can see the build that Ratzlaff has, that he can get behind his service. Well, he raced into the net and Penney saw him coming. Played a lovely lob. Penney making Ratzlaff wait. And it pays off, second service. Excellent rally, best of the contest so far. And how about Ratzlaff there? Using all of the angles of the court. We're going to see this one again. Going all the way around onto the backhand, and look at this for an angle. He got the early break to 30. He's now looking to hold to 30 to consolidate that early break. He does indeed do that. Casey Ratzlaff backs up his early break with a hold, and he leads 2 games to love. Ratzlaff won his first tournament 9 years ago now in Vancouver, on the hard courts there. Follow that up with 6 tournaments in 2016. It's his best year to date. Penney with 5 tournament wins in 2022, 3 in 2023. Just 19 years old. Beautiful from Ratzlaff there, coming around his backhand to take it on the forehand and hitting it inside out. An inside out forehand is the one that he would usually take on the backhand, but you see him going all the way around and then going inside to hit it out. Known as an off forehand as well in some parts of the world, particularly down in Australia.
15, 30.
Penney really reaching back there, trying to get a good slice on his service. You can see how far he was reaching there. Ball toss didn't seem to be quite right on those 2 services, particularly the second one. He knows that himself. That's why he's taking a second just to towel off. But he was really reaching back on the ball toss. In any form of tennis, if the ball toss isn't wrong, you're not going to get your service right. So 2 points for Ratzlaff for a double break of service. Really not feeling it at the moment, Penney. Comes in and tries to take that on the volley, but it lands at the base of the net, and it is indeed a double break for Casey Ratzlaff. Penney got his first service in. We had the double fault prior to that, where you can see he was really reaching back and then on the ball toss, and then seemed to be reaching forwards and stopped his ball toss twice in a row. Got a first service in, but it wasn't enough to stave off, to ward off the break point. And Ratzlaff has a double break lead. It's number 14 in the world, which is more or less his highest ranking to date, Casey Ratzlaff. He was number 13 around a year ago, March last year. Made the quarterfinals and doubles of the Australian Open. Ratzlaff won a doubles tournament a couple of years ago with Ruben Spaargaren, whom we will be seeing in action in the last match of the day today on this wheelchair arena court against Tom Egberink, a Dutch derby. An ace. Tailing away from the right-handed forehand of Penney. Big serving and a big quick hole from Ratzlaff. 4 games to love already. Pushed to 30 on his first service game, but that one was plain sailing for the 25-year-old from Wichita. A lot of pressure on Penney here. Ratzlaff asked him to serve to open the match, to put pressure on him. Interesting kick service there. We saw how much he was struggling in his previous service game with the ball toss. Be interesting to see how he goes here, the 19-year-old. It's clever play there from Ratzlaff. Straight back down the tee, straight back at his opponent, so he cramped Penney for room. Obviously, in a wheelchair, you can be more cramped for room. In any form of tennis, hitting it straight back at your opponent can be a good tactic. You can see he's nervous on service here, Penney. It's a big stage that he's on. This is the most prestigious wheelchair tennis tournament outside the Grand Slams. Oh, the sheer quality of that backhand from Ratzlaff. That's a couple of times we've really seen him use the full geometry of the court. Penney's only going to get more and more nervous on service. Penney really needs to keep it away from Ratzlaff's backhand. You can see the sheer quality of the righty. We'll see him change his grip here. And look at that one, slapped away. Two more break points for Ratzlaff for a triple break. Penney forced to improvise and it doesn't come off. It is indeed a triple break for Ratzlaff. He leads 5-love. Plain sailing at the moment for Casey Ratzlaff. 25 years old, number 14 in the world. Won the Indian Wells tournament in 2019. Obviously that's a big tournament for any American and any tennis player and fan of tennis. Won the singles there in 2019 and the doubles last year. In fact, he did the Indian Wells double in 2019, singles and doubles. This tournament he's won 3 times on the double side, Indian Wells. And Ratzlaff now serving for the first set. There was good depth on the previous shot from Andrew Penney, but he seemed to find himself caught in no man's land in between the baseline and the nets, neither coming in nor hanging back. Love 30-15, so Ratzlaff trying to wind up and give it a big service. If you can't gamble now, then when can you? Well, great second service, but he failed to follow that one up. The volley, not the greatest at the net. Good of Penney, though, to keep making him play that extra shot. A few nerves on service now from Ratzlaff. And of course, as soon as I say that, he fires down a good one and sets up a set point. A little bit lackadaisical there from Ratzlaff. Seemed to have his positioning wrong there, and definitely his grip. Ratzlaff, and all of a sudden, from set point to Ratzlaff, we now have a break back point for Penney. He obviously needs more than one break back, he needs 3 of them, but this would be a good place to start. Chose his spot well, did Ratzlaff. Didn't lose his cool. Great opportunity there for Penney, but he couldn't take it, and it's a second set point for Ratzlaff. And that is indeed the first set in the books for Casey Ratzlaff. 6-love, not quite as straightforward as the scoreline may suggest, particularly towards the end there. Struggled a little bit to serve it out, but he took it to the tune of a bagel. So Ratzlaff is halfway through to making it into the quarterfinals. The round of 16, as you can see, 12 players entered, so 4 of them have a bye into the quarterfinals, the other 8 playing off to see who will face those top 4 seeds. We've already seen Stefan make it through, and he will face Gordon Reed, the number 3 seed, and Ratzlaff and Penney are at the bottom part of the draw, so whoever wins this will face Martin de la Puente, the Spaniard, number 4 in the world, number 2 seed here. Penney's just 19 years old, and at number 45 in the world, he is the lowest ranked player in this tournament. Nearest after that was Frederic Cattaneo, who's number 19 in the world. A lot of quality in this tournament. World number 2, Alfie Hewitt. Number 4, Martin de la Puente. Number 5, Gordon Reed. Number 6, Joachim Gerard. Second set, and once again it's Penney to get us underway. He was asked to open the first set. He's getting something on these services when he gets them right, because you can see that Ratzlaff isn't coming to terms with them. That's a couple that have been sent way wide. So he's getting a good slice on his service when he's getting them in and over. That, of course, is not always the case. You can see how much he arched his back there, but there really wasn't that much on it, and Ratzlaff knew exactly where it was going to land and where he was going to dispatch it. Better first service, and that's a couple of times we've seen a drop shot from Penney, and as we've seen before, Wheelchair tennis, you're allowed 2 bounces, so a drop shot really has to be perfectly executed. Otherwise, your opponent's going to have all the time in the world to pounce on it, and that was the case here. Two break points already for Penney to stare down. Big ask of the 19-year-old who lost the first set, 6th love. Well, that's a great way to save the first one. His first ace of the contest. Oh, and his second one, an absolute beaut right down the tee. How about that? You must be thinking, well, was that in the first set? Bit of a smile on his face. He thinks, I'll have that ball back, please. That's my lucky ball. Send it back down my end of the court, please. That's the one. That's the ace ball. Let's see if he can hit 3 in a row. Come on, says Ratzlaff. A nice inside-out forehand down the line sets up break point number 3. Well, he seems to have got into a rhythm on his service, Penney. But Ratzlaff read that one very well and took the 3rd break point that he carved out in that opening game. So he leads by a set and a break. Big first service. Big service straight down the tee there. Very confident service game so far from Ratzlaff.
40-50.
Good depth on the return from Penney. But that's a hold for Ratzlaff to 15. Even gets the ball back from the crowd. Sends it back to the ball kids. 6-love, 2-love. Pressure now really on Penney. Yet to hold service, yet to win a game. He's in danger of getting away from Penney at the moment. He needs more of those. We've seen that service of his. He's been very nervous on his service action, but when it does really, when he finds the groove, then he's got an incredibly powerful service. He just needs 3 more of those right now. We saw it from 15-40 down in his last service game. 2 aces to get it back to juice, but he couldn't hold. He made Ratzlaff scurry after that one. Beautiful slice on it, but incredible lob right from the advertising hoardings. Seeing that Penney is capable of throwing up a good lob. Ratzlaff saw that service coming and went right out there. Knew that it was going to be tailing away from him. Followed it, anticipated it, and sets up a break point. Yet another break point for the American. There was nothing on that second service from Penney. Unfortunately, Ratzlaff pounced on it, and there is the double break. He leads 6-love, 3-love. Good movement from Penney there. You could see him going a long way back behind the baseline, picking the ball up well right up until the last shot of the rally. Penney is asking questions of Ratzlaff. He's just not doing it consistently enough to pick up games at this stage. Into the net he comes, sees off his opponent, 6-love, 4-love. Penney toweling off again, trying to compose himself, but he's a mere 6 points away from going out of this tournament. So going out of the tournament, he is involved in doubles and he's playing with his opponent today in singles, Casey Ratzlaff. So these two will be involved in a doubles tournament. 6 teams involved. Penney and Ratzlaff will play the French duo of Frederic Cattaneo and Stefan in the first round, the quarterfinals. Again, Ratzlaff using the angles so well. It's not just a question of picking your spots, but it's keeping it low over the net, top spin on it so the bounce goes away from your opponent. And he is two break points he has now. He's 1 point away from serving for the match. A long double fault on service, makes it a double fault, and Ratzlaff does indeed lead 6-love, 5-love. And in just 90 seconds time, he will come out and serve for a place in the quarterfinals. His quarterfinal opponent would be the number 2 seed and number 4 in the world, Martin de la Puente. In the doubles, de la Puente is teaming up with Joachim Gerard of Belgium. They get a bye through into the semis. Penney and Ratzlaff facing Cattaneo and Ude, as we mentioned earlier. The Dutch pairing of Tom Egberink and Michael Scheffers will take on Takashi, Sanada and Ruben Spaargaren. And then the all-British pairing of Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid, number 1 seeds, they get a bye into the semis. That's the doubles, but let's turn our focus back onto the singles, where Casey Ratzlaff is serving for a spot in the quarterfinals. An ace down the tee to start us off. Well, a little bit of good fortune there, and he apologises for it, Ratzlaff, but you can see how much he likes his backhand. Moving around to take 3 backhands in a row there. Two points from victory. Big service sets up 3 match points. Oh, the most beautiful of volleys on that preferred backhand of his. In comes Ratzlaff to the net and seals the deal. 6-love, 6-love over Andrew Penney. Scoreline looks straightforward. It wasn't as easy as that. Took a good hour for Ratzlaff to get that victory. But he just seemed to win all of the big points. Penney enjoying a few good moments there on service, here and there. But Ratzlaff with the quality that you would expect from someone with 26 singles titles to his name, as he goes and signs a few autographs with fans who have come to see him, which is wonderful. Penney, just 19 years old, number 45 in the world, very much the outsider in this tournament, the lowest ranked of the 12 players involved. And he's bowing out. We'll see him in the doubles alongside Casey Ratzlaff. Bit of a scratch pairing, but we'll see how they fare. But credit to Ratzlaff seeing off his young opponent, and he is through into the quarterfinals, where he will face number 2 seed Martin de la Puente. Ratzlaff defeating Andrew Penney, 6-love, 6-love. third match of the day here at the ABN AMRO Open, part of the Uniqlo Wheelchair Tennis Tour. Sees Takashi Sanada, world number 8, taking on Michael Scheffers, world number 15. So this promises to be a tight battle. Spot in the quarterfinals up for grabs here. The winner of this match will take on the number 4 seed, Joachim Gerard. Top 4 seeds getting a bye through to the quarters. Already seen Stefan defeat Frederic Cattaneo 6-love, 6-1, and he will face Gordon Reed in the quarters. And we've just seen Casey Ratzlaff see off Andrew Penney 6-love, 6-love. He will face Martin de la Puente, the number 2 seed. Final match of the day, which my colleague Martin Validi will be commentating on, is the all-Dutch battle between Ruben Spaargaren and Tom Egberink, and the winner of that will face Alfie Hewitt. I'm Drew Lilly. It's been my pleasure to bring you the first 2 matches of the day from this ABN AMRO Open. Most prestigious wheelchair tennis tournament after the 4 majors. It's been running for 15 years now and has the wonderful Esther Vergeer as tournament director. Scheffers on your left, Sanada on the right. And the referee, who's got his back to us, is Niels Kalle. Sanada it is who wins the toss. And we'll see whether he has chosen to serve or whether he has deferred. First run in 2009, the ABN AMRO Open. Women's and men's singles and doubles tournaments being held. 12 players in the men's, and they are all teaming up to form 6 teams in the doubles.
Yes.
8 players in the women's. So that means the doubles tournaments, they're again all teaming up. So they'll start from the semi-final stage. Michael Scheffers, 41 years old he is now. Number 15 in the world. He's been as high as number 1 in the world, but that's a while ago now. In singles, that was December 2011, and in doubles, June 2011. That was his real peak 12 or so years ago. He's currently 10th in the world in doubles and 15th in singles. But look at that. 802 wins out of 1,164 matches, an incredible record. 802 wins and 362 losses. On the doubles side, 735 wins and 307 losses. 60 tournament wins, 4 of them coming last year. On the hard courts of Ile-de-Ré in western France, the clay of Flanders in Belgium, the Ath Open clay, and then the Open International des Hauts-de-France in northern France on indoor hard courts. 2 Grand Slams to his name in the singles. The Australian Open in 2012, Roland Garros in 2011, and 4 doubles titles. First one coming at the US Open in 2010, where he also won in 2014. Wimbledon in 2011, and the Australian Open in 2011. So French Open's the only one he hasn't won in doubles. Takashi Sanada, number 8 in the world. Highest has been his number 7 9 years ago. So you can see he's a consistent performer. 448 wins compared with 150 losses.
3 minutes.
Currently at his best doubles ranking as well. 7th in the world. 38 years old. Suffered a motorbike accident. And you can see that he's an amputee since then. Suffered the injury at the age of 19 and began playing at the age of 20. So that was in 2005, 2007, won the Japan Open. So how about that? He's got 44 singles titles to his name, 2 of them last year, one of them in Busan, Korea on the hard courts, and then on the indoor hard courts of Pattaya at the Thailand Open. 6 doubles titles last year, 50 in total. And he's never won a singles title at Grand Slam level. Best performances, he's rarely appeared at the Grand Slams. Never played Wimbledon and started playing the Slams last year, made the quarters at the Australian Open. But he won
ABN AMRO
the US Open.
Our match will be played as a 3-tie sets. To the left of the chair from Japan.
Won the US Open alongside Stefan Ude.
To the right of the chair from the Netherlands, Michael Scheffers. Sanada won the toss and chose to serve.
Sanada it is who won the toss and is going to get us underway. So Scheffers here will be returning.
First set, Takashi Sanada serve, ready, play. Ball 15.
Sanada in a little bit of trouble in his opening service game. And then he curls an absolute beaut down the tee, an unreturnable service, just when he needed it most. Well, as soon as I say he's in a little bit of trouble, he obviously heard me and decided to pick up his serving game. Scheffers is going to regret that. He had all the time in the world, came in, tried to give it a big forehand and misses the line, so it's a hold for Sanada.
Scheffers to serve. Law 15.
Sanada looking for the return and volley there, rushing into the net after the return, and Scheffers saw him coming and picked his pocket.
30-15.
The chipping and charging, rushing to the net from Sanada is working, putting pressure on Scheffers to the tune of an early break point for the Japanese world number 8. The problem is when he does it, if it doesn't pay off, then he really does have his pocket picked, and that's twice in a row. It's low percentage, high risk stuff from Sanada, trying to keep the point short. Back to Juice. Guarantee he's going to come charging in on this second service. They go right the way back to the advertising hoardings, and he comes. Snatched at that one.
It's following Scheffers.
Goes to a second Juice, which is the first time we've had that in any of our matches today. Good depth of hitting from Scheffers. Second service for Sanada to rush in on again, or is he going to hang back? No, he rushed in, and that put the pressure on Scheffers, who double faults and sends us back to Juice. Nip and tuck in this second game. Get the feeling that a hold here for Scheffers would be big. But if Sanada can follow up his service hold with a break, then that really might take the wind out of Scheffers' sails.
out. Juice.
Both players toweling off already. Fourth juice. Made the best use of the two bounces there, Scheffers. Picked that one up beautifully by his right wheel. Real slice on the backhand there from Scheffers, but as we've seen throughout the day, trying to play it short in a form of tennis where you're allowed to leave two bounces is a very dangerous tactic. Back to juice once again.
Sanada.
Well, I've used the cliche so far already today. There's never a good time for a double fault, but on the fifth juice of your opening service game, to hand a third break point to your opponent via a double fault, that is not good. Scheffers under the pump, even more so now. Sanada's going to come hurtling in. And provokes the double fault. Two double faults in a row. We've seen that occasionally today. In the 3 matches so far, double faults can come in bunches, and that's happened, unfortunately, for the home hope, Mikael Scheffers. 12 minutes into the first set. That was an 8-minute game. 5 juices, and it ended up going the way of Sanada. Sanada, having held and then broken, leads 2-love.
Love 15. Thirteen, 15. 40-50.
Big service just when he needs it. You get the impression that holds of service are going to be at a premium here. We saw Sanada 15-30 down in his opening service game. Snatched at that one. Scheffers after that taken to 5 deuces and ended up being broken. Obviously there's not a lot to choose between them. Sanada number 8 in the world, Scheffers number 15. Which promises to be a tight contest. And another ace. He likes those aces from the ad side, from the left-hand side of the court. That's 2, and that gives him hold, break, hold. Sanada leads 3-love. It's a couple of times that Sanada seems to have misplaced his forehand. Not getting the right grip, particularly when he's a little bit cramped for room. Great service out wide. Both players favouring that service out wide from the juice side, the ad side, sorry, and left-hand side. Well, just as it looked as if Scheffers was going to get a comfortable hold and get himself on the board, he finds himself at 30 all, under a little bit of pressure. Went for a little bit too much on that backhand. Needed just to keep it in the court and keep the rally going. Break point for Sanada. Big first service required here. It wasn't that big, it was down the tee, and Sanada picked it but rushed it. Great use of the angles from Sanada. Taking the ball short and the angle short. Sanada forcing Scheffers onto the backhand, asking the question, and the answer wasn't there. It's a second break for the Japanese world number 8, and he leads 4-love. There's not been a lot in this match thus far, though. If you look at the number of points won, there's little to choose between the two. Just that Scheffers hasn't been able to take his opportunities, and Sanada has.
Ball 15.
Neither player overly comfortable on service, as we thought would be the case right from the off. Two good returners of service, with differing styles.
Ball 30.
Double fault from Sanada. From one extreme to the other. Double fault followed by an ace. Frustration from Scheffers, as you can imagine. He was love 30 up. Sanada gets it back to 30 all, and then that one there cramped him for room a little bit, but again, it's one of those where you just want to hit a rally ball, not try to do too much with every shot. Sanada with a point for a 5-love lead. Well, how about that? Fires that one down, and it's 5-love. Really doesn't feel like a 5-love set, though. Scheffers really has had his chances, but hasn't been able to take them, hasn't been able to string 3 or 4 points together. Often the way in wheelchair tennis, but just needs to win that extra point, needs to keep the rally going for 1 shot more. He's not been able to do that at the moment. Scheffers, 41 years old, number 15 in the world, 118 doubles titles to his name, 60 singles titles. 4 of those doubles titles at Grand Slam level, 2 singles titles. They came a long time ago. 2011 Roland Garros, 2012 Australian Open. Roland Garros obviously on the clay. Australian Open hard courts. And here he is serving to stay in the first set. absolutely beautiful inside-out backhand, dismissive there from Scheffers. Just what he needed. Love 5, love 15 down. Beautiful. It was an awkward shot to play because he didn't have a lot of room, but got the grip on the racket just right. And then follows it up with a double fault. That's a couple that have crept into his game towards the end of this first set, if indeed this is going to be the end of this first set. Woe is Scheffers. Love 5, 15-40, 2 break points and 2 set points. In comes Sanada. Scheffers snatches at it, and the first set goes the way of the Japanese world number 8, 6-love. Really didn't feel like a 6-love set, didn't feel like a bagel at all. You can see that by the fact that it took well over half an hour. But that last point really seemed to illustrate the malaise that Scheffers is in. He seems to be snatching at points, trying to take opportunities that aren't there. Sanada is rushing him, taking time away from his opponent, and that's working very well. The ABN AMRO Open wheelchair tennis tournament's been going 15 years now, and when I say this is wheelchair tennis, it really is wheelchair tennis. It is the epitome of wheelchair tennis. It was there before anyone had even paid attention to the sport, and deservedly has the status of the biggest wheelchair tennis tournament outside of the Grand Slams. Rode the crest of the wave of Stefan, who is now the tournament director here, and who was such a defining player in wheelchair tennis, going unbeaten for 10 years in a row in any form of the game. That was absolutely amazing. And his tournament director here now, and is running alongside the ABN AMRO men's tennis tournament on the ATP circuit, with Yannick Sinner, Holger Rune, Andre Rublev all taking part, Adrian Manarino. They're in action at the moment on the other courts here in Rotterdam. So I certainly hope you're keeping an eye on both tournaments. If you've got 2 screens going, that's the ideal way of doing it. Watch us on the one screen and the ATP men's tournament on the other. Sanada opens up with a double fault. Scheffers follows that up with an unforced error as we get this second set underway. Again, no one seemingly able to take this match by the scruff of the neck, and yet it always seems to be Sanada winning the points that matters. Is he going to prove that over the next 2 points? Well, his position on the baseline to serve there from the juice court really opened up the ad side for Scheffers, who needed no second bidding to put a forehand down the line and set up a break point. But Sanada really does love that service from the ad court. Just in case those of you aren't overly familiar with these terms, the juice court is the right-hand side of the court where you serve from when it's juice, as it is now. As you can see here, so Sanada serving from the right-hand side, the juice court, and the other side is the ad court. So whatever happens on this point, whoever wins it, Sanada will be serving next time around from the ad court. Again, he's taken up this position 2/3 of the way across the juice court. And if he can get one down the middle like he did there, then it works perfectly. Now over to his favoured side, the ad court. Positions his wheels just so. Good slice backhand return from Scheffers. Reminiscent of Scheffers' first service game in the first set, which went to 5 deuces. Interesting to see here a second service from the juice court. Sanada so far across. Risks it and hands a second break point to Scheffers. Beautiful inside-out forehand there from Scheffers, and he breaks. He finally gets himself on the board, and he does it with a break of service. Wonderful inside-out forehand there. He moved himself around rather than taking it on the backhand, took it on the forehand and sent it into the opposite corner. So that really is going to give Scheffers all the confidence he needs after dropping the first set to love. Even though he really didn't deserve to, he already has a break of service in the second set. A reminder that it's best of 3 sets, 3 tie-break sets. So Scheffers has got himself on the board. He's broken service, but the old adage goes, it's not a break unless you can follow it up with a hold of service of your own. Love 15. That's more like it from the Dutchman. From love 15 to 40-15, this is just what the doctor ordered for Scheffers. If he can take a 2-love lead here, then that will certainly bolster his confidence. And to the delight and relief of the crowd, Scheffers holds. So he does indeed back up his early break. After losing the first set 6-love, he is 2-love to the good in the second. Sanada in a little bit of trouble here. Certainly wasn't a genuine bagel of a first set. And here he is, love 2, 30 all on his own service. On his own second service. Oh, beautiful backhand down the line. He was in a little bit of trouble earlier on, the ball seeming to come right in at his body. But he played a good rally ball. And then a wonderful backhand down the line. hold of service here, and this set is still very much alive. Nice slice backhands there from both players, particularly from Scheffers. Takes us to deuce. Well, that should have been as good a backhand rally as you would ever see, and unfortunately it ends with a backhand error from Scheffers, and it's a huge hole for Sanada. Some great pickups from very low to the ground on both players, from both players on the backhand wing. Sanada still very much in this set. Big service game here from Scheffers. It's a break to the good, but a set down. Oh, the depth on the return there from Sanada. Came in, picked it up at just the right spot. Low percentage, high risk that he's playing, as we've said before. That's the way he plays. This is illustrating how big a service game it is for Scheffers. Double fault there makes it love 30. Well, it's impossible to hit a tweener or a hot dog in wheelchair tennis. Sanada showing that the drop shot can work. It's not going to work first time up with the double bounce, but it got Scheffers right into the net. It was as good a drop shot as you're going to see, and then a great lob to follow that up, and Sanada has 3 break-back points. huge backhand on the second service, and how about that? We are back level in the second set. Sanada breaks back to love. That was as comprehensive a game as we have seen in this match thus far. Now can he back this up on his own service? Sanada spinning around on the baseline. Towels off. Big points coming up here. He's broken back from love 2 to 2-all. Needs a hold here. Broke Scheffers to love. If he gets the hold here, then the pressure will be very much on the Dutchman. Got away with one there, did Sanada. Wasn't the best of approach shots. Be that as it may, he has a point for a 3-2 lead, which when you've already taken the first set is huge. And there is that 3-2 lead. Don't know as he completely deserved that one. It was a lot less convincing than the previous return game. But nevertheless, he is still 3-2 to the good. Love 2 down. He's rattled off 3 games in a row. It's the round of 16. 12 players involved in the tournament. 4 get a bye. One of those who gets a bye is Joachim Gerard of Belgium, and he will face the winner of this match. It's down the bottom half of the draw, which also features Casey Ratzlaff, who defeated Andrew Penney, and will go on to face Martin de la Puente, the number 2 seed. Top half of the draw has the Brits, Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reid. Scheffers with his very precise serving action. He was broken to love last time out. Short first service there, and that's set up beautifully for Sanada to put away. Great slice backhand. Sanada almost got there. Motored round and almost managed to curl it round the net post, but not quite. Again, an incredibly short second service. Sanada saw it coming. Needs a big first service here to Scheffers. He knows that he's up against one of the best returners in the game. Just out, and it's a big hold for Scheffers. 3-all. These two do seem to get themselves embroiled in some backhand rallies. Incredible slice on them. From here on in, every service game is going to be a big service game. 3-all. We've had an exchange of breaks, a couple of holds each. Oh, that was a huge first service. The original first service just crept over the net for a let, and Sanada made the absolute most of it.
14-30. Sanada.
Big hold of service there for the man from Japan. Every hold of service is going to be huge in this set. It's already gone to the 30-minute mark. It's going to be a long 90 seconds now for Scheffers as he composes himself and comes out at 3-4 down. Pressure on him now.
Side. Love. Love.
That is exactly what Scheffers needed there. A very easy hold of service. 4-all as this set really does get to the pointy end. We've had a 6-love, 6-1. Ude defeating Cattaneo. A 6-love, 6-love. Ratzlaff over Penney, even though it was closer than it sounded. A 6-love in the opening set here, but 4-all now. As Sanada finds himself serving and the pressure somewhat on him. Scheffers still struggling to come to terms with the slice on the service of Sanada. great work by Sanada there. He was barely in view there for you watching on your live streams. He was right by the advertising hoarding there. So deep to return so many of those shots, but kept hitting rally balls, kept getting it back, and he's reaped the rewards. 30 love. Big service on the juice court that went out wide for Scheffers. That's what Sanada's been trying to do from the juice court, and it hasn't always worked. He takes up that position so far across the juice court, and then right in the middle here on the ad court. And it's a hold to 15. Sanada now just one game away from making it through to the quarterfinals. Five games in a row that have gone on service. It's 2 love to all. Confident hold there from Sanada. Tough now for Scheffers to hold, to keep himself in the tournament. Scheffers is playing doubles, and these two will face one another in the first round of the doubles in the quarterfinals. Sanada is playing with Ruben Spaargaren and will take on Scheffers and Tom Egberink in the quarterfinals there. And incidentally, Spaargaren and Egberink is the last match of the day here on Wheelchair Arena, and that'll be up after this one. Now, is this one going to finish in the next couple of minutes, or is it going to go deep? Can Michael Scheffers serve to stay in the set and the match? Volleys with confidence to Scheffers. Great service out wide.
30 love.
That shouldn't come back to haunt him. The second service there is obviously going for a big one because he's 40 love up and deciding to throw caution to the wind. Another 2 game points here. Well, the service return was right down the middle, and then that seemed to have Scheffers stuck in the middle of the baseline, unable to move left or right. So 40 love becomes 40-30. A little bit of nerves in the arm of Scheffers here. Well, that was a huge opportunity there from Sanada. Came in on the second service, looked to volley it and put it away, and put it into the net. That would have made it juice. As it is, 5-all. Sanada with all the work to do now. Big let off there for Scheffers. They'll be hoping to make the most of it. Nervous times for Sanada here. If Scheffers were to break, he would then be serving to take us into a decider. Sanada looking for some big services here. That's just what he didn't need. Oh, what a great second service. The kick on that. Gutsy play there. Not out of the woods yet, though. 30 all. Plenty of work still to do. He's lost his rhythm on service, though. Is this one going to go out wide? No, down the tee. What incredible backhands there from Sanada. First shot after the service return was straight at Scheffers and cramped him for room, and then after that painted the lines. Still can't find that first service though. That's a huge hole for Sanada, 6-5. So a set and 6-5 to the good. This is the tightest set we've seen so far. And the pressure's back on Michael Scheffers when he comes back out in a minute's time to hold service and stay in the tournament.
15.
Incredible depth of hitting from Sanada. It's not so much the pressure telling on Scheffers, but Sanada really stepping up his game here. 2 points away from victory. Service from Scheffers. Huge service, literally and metaphorically. Can he come up with 1, 2 or 3 more of those though? Well, that was gutsy play from Sanada. He came right into the net, forced the issue. It was do or die. It ended up being do. That's how close the slice backhand was from Scheffers, and there are 2 match points now for Sanada. And there you have it, a break in game 12. There is no coming back from a break in the 12th game of a set, and Takashi Sanada makes his way into the quarterfinal, defeating Michael Scheffers 6-love, 7-5. Even the 6-love was tight, but that's 7-5. What a set that was, that second set. Michael Scheffers getting the early break and leading 2-love. Sanada then winning 3 in a row. It was on service all the way through after that. And then that break in the 12th game, and there's no coming back from a break in the 12th. Sanada, the world number 8, is through. He is through to the quarterfinals. Where he will take on Joachim Gerard of Belgium. Tightest match we've had so far today, the 3rd match of the day. The first one saw Stefan defeat Frederic Cattaneo 6-love, 6-1. Casey Ratzlaff then got the better of Andrew Penney 6-love, 6-love. And then this one here, Takashi Sanada defeating Michael Scheffers 6-love, 7-5. One more match to come, and that will be starting in a few minutes' time between Ruben Spaargaren and Tom Egberink, the all-Dutch matchup, and it'll be my colleague Mark Verlady to bring you the commentary for that one.
And a very good evening to you. Welcome along to match number 4 at the 2024 ABN AMRO Open. I'm Mark Valady, and what a day, an opening day we have had inside the fabulous wheelchair arena here in Rotterdam. It all started at 1 o'clock local time. Good win for Stefan in the all-French match against Frederic Cattaneo. 6-love, 6-1, and it was an even more convincing win in our second match. Casey Ratzlaff of the United States beating Andrew Penney of Great Britain. 6-love, 6-love. And a little while ago, Michael Scheffers from here in Netherlands beating Takashi Sanada. Comfortable first set, 6-love. Little trick here in set number 2, coming through 7 games to 5. Drew Lilly, by the way, keeping you company for those matches. He'll be back tomorrow along with myself for day 2, but still a match to go here on day number 1. And I think it's safe to say we've probably saved the best till last. It is an all-Dutch affair. Ruben Spaargaren up against Tom Egberink. Not only an all-Dutch affair, like I was saying, but these two know each other rather well. They are regular partners in doubles, but not this week. Spaargaren alongside Takashi Sanada. Egberink partnering Michael Scheffers, and an added twist, they play each other, those 4, tomorrow here on the wheelchair arena. So plenty riding on this. A bit of local pride, a psychological edge maybe before tomorrow's doubles meeting. It should be a fabulous finale to this opening day. Players just getting themselves ready. Best of 3 tie-break sets, just to remind you, as are all the singles matches. 12 players in the men's draw, 16 overall with 4 buys, and those 12 doubling up together for 6 doubles pairings. And on the women's side of the draw, 8 players taking part there, straight into the quarterfinals, those 8. 4 doubles as well, the doubles starting in the semi-finals. The women's matches, incidentally, getting underway tomorrow. So Spaargaren and Egberink on our court side. Jan Cornelius, our umpire from Belgium. So, toss of the coin done and dusted. A little high five between the two players. Like I'm saying, these two know each other ever so well. Won a lot of titles together in the doubles, but it's all about the singles. All about this mouth-watering match on home soil, if you like, between Spaargaren and Egberink. Winner, by the way, just to let you know, playing the top seed defending champion Alfie Hewitt in the second round. Hewitt having a bye to that particular stage. So the crowd's just filing in. So much local interest in this final match. The two Dutch players facing off. And there we see Ruben Spaargaren's details. The 24-year-old, number 7 in the world right now, has been as high as 5. 20 singles titles he's won. The first of those back in 2015, and the last couple were in 2023 at the Daegu Open and the European Para Championships. Also has 41 doubles titles. A good few of those alongside his opponent today, Tom Egberink. As for this season, Spaargaren played in the Australian Open last month. Had a good first round win against Japan's Takashi Arai, but fell in round 2 to Joaquin Gerard. And he played here last year. Had a really good tournament, reaching the final 4, but being beaten by eventual champion Alfie Hewitt, of course. If Spaargaren wins today, Hewitt lies in wait in the second round. And his opponents, familiar opponent as well in Tom Egberink, 31-year-old from Hardenberg here in the Netherlands. In the world's top 10, exactly at number 10, has been up at number 4. Started playing wheelchair tennis at the age of 11. Former junior world number 1 back in 2009. 37 titles to his name, as you can see, stretching back to 2006, where he won in Amsterdam and also Belgium. His most successful year back in 2014, where he won 6 titles that season. Saying that, 2023 wasn't too bad, picking up 4 more titles, including the Malaysian Open. Phenomenal doubles player, 68 titles he's won. A good few of those alongside Ruben Spaargaren. Played a fair bit of tennis this season as well as Egberink. 4 wins, 3 losses. Best results, quarter-finals at the Victoria Wheelchair Open, and also quarter-finalist at the Australian Open, beaten there by Gordon Reed. Well, these two, as I was saying, have played a lot of tennis as doubles partners, but they've met a few times, or quite a few times, as opponents in singles, 7 times to be precise. Spaargaren holding a narrow advantage with a 4-3 win ratio. But interestingly, Egberink won their last meeting at the French Riviera Open in 2022. Although Spaargaren leads 3-1 on hard courts. Well, what a way to bring the curtain down then on day 1. It is an all-Dutch affair in Rotterdam. Dutch affair with a real twist. The fact these two are doubles partners, the fact that they're not doubles partners this week, but they face each other in the doubles tomorrow. There are so many little subplots and little advantages maybe to be had by coming through this match. As for trying to guess a winner, it feels a little close, doesn't it? Spaargaren has the head-to-head advantage, but Egberink arguably in the better form coming into this, so it should be a really good match, and I'm sure one that the home crowd will get right behind. So settle back then, enjoy this final match of the day, the opening day at the ABN AMRO Open. It is the all-Dutch affair. Ruben Spaargaren up against Tom Egberink. And it'll be Spaargaren to get us off and underway. Yeah, 1 win, 1 loss this season for Spaargaren. Overall in his career, very impressive, over 70% win percentage, 262 106 lost.
49.
He started this service game very impressively. That's a lovely touch from Egberink there. Really good return of serve as well.
50.
Nice depth and just a delicate little forehand slice into the corner. No chance for Spaargaren to get over to that one. Yeah, good serve. Good start from Spaargaren. Comfortably holding serve and leading by a game to love. Now, I said earlier on that the women's draw gets underway tomorrow. They are dominating proceedings here on the wheelchair arena. Angelica Bernal up against Aniek van Koot. First match of the day, 12:30 local time. And then the defending champion, Didi de Groot, against Macarena Cabriana. And then the doubles match. Very interesting one. Egberink and Scheffers up against Sanada and Spaargaren. These two meet again in the doubles. Not before 4 p.m. tomorrow local time. And we finish with Lizzie de Grief up against Iski Griffioen. Another all-Dutch affair to finish proceedings tomorrow. It is a wonderful event, this. Played back in 2009 for the first time for the men's. Women played for the first time last year. Didi de Groot winning singles and doubles last year. Defending a singles title, or starting a singles title defence, as I was saying, tomorrow afternoon. It's really well played down the line from Egberink. That one.
15.
So just a little window potentially here of opportunity for Spaargaren. 30-15 up on the Egberink serve. That is a super point. Again, the slice from Egberink, undoing his fellow Dutchman. It stayed so low, didn't it? And it opened the court up nicely for Egberink. The simple forehand to win that point, getting him back on level terms. Well, that is just dipping past Egberink.
38-40.
Now then, a definite chance for Spaargaren. Great point on offer here. chance to strike an early blow. Oh, and he has. What a backhand return. The clench of the fist says it all. This is a super start from Ruben Spaargaren. 2-love. He leads. Just 6 minutes have elapsed. Egberink has returned really well. It's not as if it's a 2-love lead. And Egberink hasn't contributed. He really has. So I don't think it's going to be overly downbeat here. Egberink knows he's playing okay. He'll fancy getting into this serve at some point. Caught the line there, I think. Yeah, right on the line. Got a little fortuitous. The hand goes up from Egberink there in acknowledgement. Just clipping the neck cord with that return, but this is a good response from the 31-year-old. Being broken in his first service game, looking now to break straight back. 3 chances to do that then. It has, he's caught the line. Well, there you go. That is fabulous from Egberink. Very quickly then, we are back on serve. It is Spaargaren leading 2-1. So we are evenly poised, aren't we? Really good start from Spaargaren, getting himself into a 2-love lead, breaking Egberink. Egberink very quickly responding, break into love. Must mention as well, wonderful arena here. The wheelchair arena, purposely built this year. First time we've had it. It is Yeah, it's awesome. It's a brilliant, brilliant addition to the tournament. Good crowd as well, filing in. Well, both players just finding life a little tricky on serve. Spaargaren's opening service game was pretty comfortable, but since then both players have found it tough going, and Egberink, as you can see, having issues on serve. Love 30 down. Yeah, make that love 40. Well, another twist here early on in the match. Gorgeous. It really is from Egberink. Just met that beautifully on the backhand, guiding it down the line. Plotting a comeback from love 40. Oh, well, in the end, unable to do so. He disappointed Egberink with that forehand. Spaargaren, by contrast, delighted to have that little cushion back. Now leading 3-1. First double of the match, that dubious honour goes the way of Ruben Spaargaren. It's a lovely backhand, really nicely timed, and well, the theme is continuing, isn't it? Struggling on serve, both of these two. Oh, that is awesome. What a pass from Spaargaren. After a really good rally as well between the two of them, the backhand of Egberink was giving Spaargaren all sorts of trouble, but goodness me, what a pass that was. Nice as well. Egberink appreciating the quality of his fellow Dutchman, winning that point. But the high of winning that point is very quickly being replaced by the low. Finding the net with that backhand, and great point here for Egberink to again close the gap. Well, not sure. Spaargaren needed to take that one on the volley, you know. I think they may be heading out that return, but we'll never know. What we do know is Egberink again is fighting back. 3-2 now. Spaargaren leads. Well, this is a fascinating match, isn't it? It has swung one way, then the other. Spaargaren has been the front runner, breaking Egberink a couple of times, only for Egberink to return the compliment and break straight back. But a hold of serve, it feels like gold dust, doesn't it, at the moment in this opening serve. Either of these two can manage that. It'll be a big shot in the arm. Brilliant point from Spaargaren from the off. The return of serve was right on the line. It had Egberink in all sorts of bother. Spaargaren able to really take charge from there on in, and yet again it's another fast start for the receiver. Very fast start. Well, Egberink just cannot hold serve. I mean, Spaargaren has only done it once himself, but Egberink at the moment hasn't really come close to holding serve. He's got his work cut out here. that's pressure, nothing else. Love 40 trying to make the second serve a little bit more menacing. It's a familiar scenario. Spaargaren with a 2-game cushion, leading 4-2 in this opening set. What a return, that had plenty on it. A little bit of frustration as well, you sense from Egberink. Beautiful timing. Really got round to that well. Spaargaren just cut across it. It's always fizzing away from Egberink. Well then, a couple of chances here to hold serve. For only the second time in the match. Both those holds, if indeed Spaargaren does hold it, have come from him. Egberink still hasn't managed that yet. Yeah, and if Egberink harbours any ambition of staying in this first set, he's got to hold serve a couple of times and break his fellow Dutchman in between. Spaargaren now looking good with a 5-2 lead. So Egberink got to hold it to stay in this first set. Oh, look at the spin on that. Got under this so well. Egberink. It initially bounced. You thought Spaargaren would get there with time to spare, but it was spinning back towards the net. Have a wild one there, though, from Egberink. That's gone long as well.
15, 30.
Backhand's been very good actually from Egberink, but the forehand has just lost its way in the last 5-10 minutes. Good recovery from 15-30. Bare minimum for Egberink will be asking his fellow Dutch player to serve this one out. There's forehand again from Egberink. It's turning into a bit of a worry, isn't it? Sure, Spaargaren's clocked it. Sure, he'll start targeting it as well. Wrong with that one though. Just took his time there, Egberink. Finally, the holder serve in the nick of time for Tom Egberink.
5 14.
So, Egberink with a chance to break back hit. That has drifted long. Wow, well played. Tom Egberink. Things were looking bleak at 5-2, but he held serve, broke again. We're back on serve. It is Spaargaren leading 5-4. So a twist, a most unexpected twist as well in this opening set. So Egberink was really struggling to hold serve, but he managed to do so, trailing 5-2, and then broke Spaargaren to close it now to 4-5. Momentum-wise, have to say, Egberink has the wind in his sails. Well, if Egberink could hold him, make it 3 games in a row, level up at 5-all. Put a bit of pressure, won't it, on Spaargaren this next service game? And he's serving a lot better now, isn't he? Egberink. just smart play from Spaargaren there. Didn't go to town in that point. Just played a sensible brand of tennis. Kept the ball in play. Picked his moment well. So a couple of points away. Spaargaren from potentially taking the set hit. That's a really good backhand. Yet again from Egberink. A little shake of the head from Egberink. It's getting very tense now. It's just winning the juice points. Egberink keeping the pressure to a minimum. It's always tough, isn't it? Serving at 4-5. You know, one slip up, all of your work in the set's gone. Wide. That is wide. Yes. Well, you also get that feeling that Egbrink's missed a few chances now to hold serve, and if Spaargaren were to get one, he'll probably go and take it. So back we go again to juice. Just a lovely backhand at Egberink, it really is. Man, a slice he puts on it. And it stays so low and goes off at all sorts of angles. And Spaargaren, no chance, really. And yet again, Egberink winning the juice point, getting himself into position to hold, complete the comeback. Long ball, well, you can hear what that meant to Egberink. He has indeed completed the comeback from 5-2 down. It is 5 games all. Well, disappointment for Spaargaren, no doubt about that. Such a strong position. And in terms of momentum, Well, it's there for the taking now for one of these two. A little run of points. Forget about a run of games. It's now a run of points to try and get yourself in prime position to win the set. Really using that backhand slice a lot now. Here's Egberink. Really good serve out wide there from Spaargaren. Chance again to get himself in front. It's a set that Spaargaren has led all the way. Long, so Egberink for a second time in this first set. He's going to have to hold serve and stay in it. Spaargaren holding his nerve there after that Egberink fight back to lead. Now 6-5. Wipe of the towel for Tom Egberink. It's been tough going for him in this first set, but he has fought back valiantly. 5-2 down. It's now 5-6. Things were looking bleak 10-15 minutes ago. Lovely. Very good. Keeping a cool head there. Egberink. Just the forehand behind Spaargaren. Oh, that is delicious. It really is. What a touch. Yeah, lovely. Better on the forehand as the set's gone on, actually. Well, Egberink. Just look. It's just gone wide. Looks to the heavens. Good opportunity. So then Egberink, can he hold? Take us to that tiebreaker. No more drama. Spaargaren has been so close to the finish line in this first set. A number of occasions now. And juice on his serve, and now on the Egberink serve, but he cannot seem to win these juice points. Got to replay the point here. I think that Hawkeye Live technology went off mid-point there. Both players looking around. Technology's having a little bit of a moment, so we go again. Yeah, to a tie break we're going then. Wouldn't have thought there a couple of minutes ago, or 10 or 15 minutes ago, I beg your pardon, when Spaargaren was completely in charge at 5-2. Egberink has fought so very well. 6 games all. A race to 7 points. Now, they've both played a tie break this season. Differing fortunes. Spaargaren lost his, Egberink won his. Couldn't get there. Too good with that lob. Egberink knew he was banging trouble at the net there. Despite his efforts, couldn't get back. So it's a mini break early on for Spaargaren. Make that a double mini break. It has been a disappointing start from Egberink here. This tie break, even in its early stages, a bit of a mini version of the set that has been going so far. It's Spaargaren that always seems to have the upper hand, and Egberink playing catch up. That's too good. Just stayed low the backhand. He's beginning to grow again in confidence, Spaargaren. Egberink needs this point. Oh, and he's got it in style. Fabulous pass. And again, off that backhand. That is a lifeline for Egberink. Good work of that last point undone, as again Egberink finds himself a double mini breakdown. He has recovered ever so well, Egberink, in this set. 4-1, 5-2 down, taking us all the way to a tie break, but he's going to need another monumental fight back here. 2 points away then, Spaargaren from taking this opening set. Good smash. Well, understandably frustrated. Egberink, he has put so much into this set, but the tie break has been all about this man, Ruben Spaargaren. Served well, and he's attacked the Egberink serve at will. For the first time in the set, he has some set points. Well, still got time on his side here, Spaargaren. Oh, sealed with the first ace of the match. Really, really enjoyable first set that swung one way, then the other, and things looked pretty straightforward for Spaargaren, leading 5 games to 2, but his fellow Dutch player, Egberink, showed real fight, took it to the tie-break, but he never really came close to winning it. Spaargaren then 7 games to 6. First set on the board. So Tom Egberink needs to dust himself down. Remember all of the good parts of set one, the fight back and the backhand of his as well. Was giving Spaargaren all sorts of bother. A tight set went against him. We'll be hoping to start set two well, but that's not the best of starts. Early double fault. Spaargaren, by contrast, will be focusing on the early part of set one, where he really did have Egberink in all sorts of trouble. Led 5-2, but then Egberink started the comeback. This is a very, very inauspicious start to the second set from Tom Egberink. Only the one double fault in the whole of the first set. He sent two down already in the first 2 points of set number two. Very good. Managed to avoid the third double fault, but the second serve didn't have a lot on it. Spaargaren returned well, and good placement there. So 3 break points here. Started set one really fast is Spaargaren. Hoping to do the same in set number two. Egberink has not led in this match at any point. Could do with putting that right here in his opening game. It's not going to be though. That is a comfortable breaker serve right there for Spaargaren. A gift really. And Egberink not really in the position to be handing out those sorts of gifts, trailing by a set. And all of a sudden this feels like a very big service game. Both that in now. Egberink opening up for a double fault in his first service game of the second set, and Spaargaren doing exactly the same. But he doesn't replicate Egberink's next point, and that was also a double fault. Just playing the backhand as Egberink was adjusting at the back of the court. That has been so good to Egberink, just drifting long there. Spaargaren got off to a flyer, as I was saying, in set number one, led 2 games to love in no time at all. But he leads 2 games to love here with his second ace. Excellent service game after breaking Egberink.
2 games to love.
now, not for the first time in the match, Egberink has got to find something here. He fought back from love 2 in set 1. But he cannot afford to allow Spaargaren another quick start to this set. This match could be out of his reach. That's a really good forehand. Too hot to handle for Egbrink's volley. On serve, there for all to see for Egberink. There's 3 doubles now in this second set. Spaargaren prowling around, isn't he? The baseline, just swinging the racket, brimming now, full of confidence, fancying another chance to break fellow Dutch player's serve.
Out. 15-30.
First serve at the moment, Egberink. He'll be grateful that Spaargaren miscued the return there. Recovered well. He's been helped along the way, has to be said, by Spaargaren. So a chance to hold, close the gap. Fabulous. Really good hold of serve. Yet again, Egberink finding something. Now he would love to find himself in the lead in this match. It is a match of catch-up for Egberink. But he is clinging on. It's Spaargaren leading 2-1 with the breaker serve. So 2 games to 1. Spaargaren leads and a set as well. In a good position in this match. Set and a break up. Oh, wow, he's done it again. Egberink hits that backhand slice down the line. And he does lead, as I was saying, Spaargaren by this set and a break, but he can't shake Egberink off, can he? It's a third double. Well, Egberink was 30 love up. And 2 love up on the Egberink serve. Hasn't won a point since. It's a match where you feel Spaargaren's had Egberink at arm's length, but nothing more. Hasn't got away from him. He's always let Egberink back in. He's always given him a chance, if you like, to believe that Egberink can turn this around. Just well struck, really flat with the forehand. Good recovery from love 30. Goodness me, both players in the second set have struggled on the second serve. Double faults have been far too frequent.
Yes.
Egberink looks to the sky there. Forehand return dumped into the net. That is cheap. Oh, I say, that is wonderful vision from Spaargaren. He could have lashed at this. What intelligent play. Just guiding it past Egberink. Bringing up game points. Yeah, didn't look settled, did he, then? Spaargaren on that serve.
Yes.
So, Egberink with a chance to again recover. Trailing love 2, as he did in set 1. Oh wow, it's another double fifth now in the match for Spaargaren. Egberink, a lifeline yet again. 2 games all now, second set. Just to remind you, tomorrow, day 2. Busy day on the wheelchair arena. Women's singles dominating the order of play. Angelica Burnham and the Egberink Coot, followed by Didi de Groot, reigning champion against Magdalena Capriana. And then we have that fascinating doubles, the men's doubles. Egberink and Spaargaren back on court, but on other sides of the court. Normally partners on court, but on the other side, Egberink with Scheffers and Spaargaren with Takashi Sanada. Their final match of the day, not before 5:30 local time. The number 2 seed, Jesse Griffion against Lizzie de Grief, all Dutch. Encounter again. Well, this really is a carbon copy of set 1, isn't it? Remarkably so. Spaargaren led 2-love. Egberink pegging it back, and then Egberink meaty, like he did in set 1. Struggling on serve. Just can't get in front in this match. Wide. Egberink levels up. Now then, chance for Egberink to lead. Can he win this point? Get himself in front for the first time in the match. Yes, he can. Well, there you go. It's taken a while, but Egberink finally has the lead. 3 games in a row at the start of set 2. He leads 3-2. Second set.
Time.
It's an unfamiliar feeling, isn't it, for Egberink this? 18 games we've played. On the 18th game, Egberink finally hits the front in this match. Spaargaren at the moment, and the double faults are just piling up. 6 now. Came into set 2 with just 1. Yeah, tell you what, hitting the front for Egberink, it really has. Let the shackles come off, and these are worrying moments for Spaargaren. 2 games to love. The start of set 2, Egberink looked really rattled after set 1. Serve and a nice forehand to finish.
15-30.
Wow, this really is quite something. Spaargaren has bossed this match, really. He's been in front, but he has not pulled away. He's paying a price now. Saves the first break point. Saves the second. Kept it simple.
Yes.
Oh, what a point for both players, particularly Egberink, who gave so much in that point. He raced over there. That was a tough one for Spaargaren, but well played. Covered well, 15-40, chance to hold. Good hold, important hold for Spaargaren. Egberink could have got away. Would have fallen a row for Egberink had he held there, or had he broken there, but Spaargaren levels up. 3 games all, second set. relief for Spaargaren because things were looking bleak there. From Egberik's point of view, he'll feel that it's a missed opportunity. Having won 3 in a row, got 3-2 up. 15-40 on the Spaargaren serve. Would have fancied a 4-2 lead.
15 left.
It's wonderfully poised, isn't it? The break of serve for either of these two now could be very telling. Good serve beforehand, taking these first 2 points really well. Again, a lot of damage being done by that backhand. Just keeps it so low. Important service game this for Egberink to hold. He's not there yet, though.
14-13.
Time that one.
Yes.
Always found the net. Oh, that was a chance for Spaargaren, and he knows it. Gifting Egberink that point. So Egberink holds on. Spaargaren had chances there, but Egberink standing firm, not only in this set, but also the match. In front, for only the second time as well, 4-3.
Fine.
On serve, set 2, 3-4. Separated in set 1 by a tie break. Is lashing out here. Spaargaren, a double faults now at 7. Struggling. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well. Egberink with a glimmer here. Can serve for the set in a short while if he gets through these next couple of points. Quickly things can change. Quickly things can change. Goodness me. Spaargaren 5-2 up in the first set. Egberink fought back, took it to a tie break, lost it. It's 2-love down in set 2. Egberink, he's won 4 of the last 5. Potentially now 5 of the last 6. Wow. Can you believe this? Ruben Spaargaren is in such a strong position. He just could not put Egberink to bed here. He's allowed his fellow Dutch player away back in, and credit to Egberink. Once he's hit the front for the first time in the match, which he did when he led 3-2. Hasn't looked back. Serving for the set. Spaargaren at the moment looks distinctly deflated. backhand has been so good. That just barely bounced. What a fight back. What character Tom Egberink has shown here. Down and out at 5-2 in the first set. Lost it 7-6, then 2-love down in the blink of an eye at the start of set 2. But if he wins one of these 2 points, that'll be 6 from the last 7 games he's won. It is 6 from 7. It is 1 set all. What a fantastic match this is on the wheelchair arena. Spaargaren taking the first set 7-6. Egberink fighting back, taking the second set 6-3. A fabulous decider is on its way.
Fine.
Final set then. Spaargaren to get us started. Both sets 1 and 2. With Spaargaren that got off to a flyer, leading 2 games to love. Each time could have pulled away, but he broke back. Spaargaren starting set 2, similarly to how Egberink, sorry, beg your pardon, set 3, similar to how Egberink started set 2. Egberink was deflated after losing the first set on the tie break, really struggled on serve. Spaargaren quickly took advantage to get that 2-love lead, but as you can see, Spaargaren at the moment looking a little disheartened. Well, all of a little disheartened, particularly on serve itself. That's 8 double faults now. Set down. And as I was saying, 7 of those have come since the start of set 2. brilliant. Into the corners. Struck at that point well. He's just fighting back here. Really slow start on serve. 40 down. No time, but now it's back to 30-40. Well, Spaargaren has fought well here. Egberink will be disappointed with that. What a chance to get an early advantage in the final set. Again, back in trouble on serve, Spaargaren. Egberink. Another chance to break. And he does. Egberink then strikes first in the final set. 7 of the last 8 games has gone the way of Tom Egberink. Talk about momentum. Right now, Egberink has it in bucket loads. Been confident, Spaargaren. 7-6-2 love. Egberink looked out of sorts, out of the contest. Good forehand. Very good, just as Spaargaren was coming in. Egberink clocked it. Very well judged forehand into the corner. Spaargaren couldn't do much with the backhand. Oh no, forehand. A little bit rash there. take that all day long. Second serve, forehand from Spaargaren, drifting long. So Egberink holds, and the irony isn't lost, is it? That it is now he who leads 2 games to love at the start of the set. Spaargaren led both sets, 1 and 2 love. He was unable to push on and really take charge. Can Egberink do that now? Feels an important service game coming up. Just beginning to run out of steam here, Spaargaren. Egberink, by contrast, well, absolutely full of confidence. Energy levels, I imagine, are back up. He's found an angle there, Spaargaren. Backhand of Egberink is absolutely bamboozling Spaargaren at the moment. Yeah, the puff of the cheeks speaks volumes. He's bang in trouble here. A match that he has led pretty much the whole way to the middle of set 2. But since then, it has been all Egberink. It is a somewhat disheartened looking Spaargaren that heads back to his corner. Contrast that to Egberink, who is showing real fight here. He's in the driving seat now in this match. 3-love final set.
Fine.
Spaargaren needs to spark into life, doesn't he? That's not a bad start. Not a bad start at all. Egberink has to break his serve, but in a match full of service breaks, he won't be missing any chickens here. He absolutely won't be now. Is there another twist? A match that's had so many. Very quickly, Spaargaren gets himself back into the equation.
Service.
Wow. What a response. Spaargaren found something. He's got himself on the scoreboard. He's won a game for what has felt like an eternity since the last time he managed to do that. Got to get more than just a game on the board. He's got to get a run going here. And he could do exactly that, Spaargaren.
15 left.
Turn, isn't it? Spaargaren just edging in front of the baseline. Egberink spotting that. Good length on that return forehand. Sort the second serve out anyway, Spaargaren, for now. Well, he's doing to Egberink what Egberink has done to him a couple of times in this match, and that is fighting back tremendously well. Here's Spaargaren. Catching the net called. Egberink has clawed this back to juice. Really well played into the corner from Spaargaren.
Advantage, Spaargaren.
Just wide, not by much for Spaargaren. Yes. Such an important service game this. But he knows the break. Double break of serve it'll be if he can do that here and lead 4-1. Such an important game. The difference between 4-1 and 3-2. It is monumental. Particularly as we are now in this final set. Long, Spaargaren with another chance to hold. So Spaargaren does hold. Tough going at times, but it's an important hole to serve. The second set, or the final set, I beg your pardon, is beautifully poised. But it still, though, has that breaker serve.
Time.
So, Egberink, the all-important breaker serve at the moment in this final set. Something for him to defend. want to do it. 5th double for him, still a little way behind Spaargaren, who's on 8. They're both feeling the tension, that's for sure.
Should have done better
there. The idea was good, the execution though wasn't. Just allowing Spaargaren to edge ahead. Well, there is indeed a twist looming here. Chance to break. Get us all square. It is all square. Spaargaren has found something. And now, his final set on a knife edge. Can he do these two? Go on a little run now. It could be the difference between winning and losing this match. Or are we going to edge our way with frayed nerves to a tie break? Maybe, just maybe. You wouldn't bet against it, would you? In that sort of match.
Out. 15 left.
Apologies, he picked up a little bit of language there. Players frustrated. Enough on that return, was there? Edging towards double figures now. Spaargaren with double faults. And that's never a good thing. It's over a game now, over 2 games, I beg your pardon. He's gifted to Egberink in this match. Really can't afford to do that in a match that is this close. Spaargaren with a chance to hold. Chance to make it 4 games in a row. And that'll play on the mind, I am sure, of Tom Egberink. If Spaargaren does hold here. out of the reach of Egberink. That is 4 games in a row for Spaargaren. He now has the all-important momentum in this final set. Egberink has responded to adversity before. Can he do so now? So 3-4, final set on serve still. Egberink unsure. Would have been reminding himself of that, despite the fact he's lost the last 4 games. It's still on serve, so the match still there. Take it, but it feels a big service game this. Lost the first point, second serve as well for Spaargaren to look at. And he's won it. He's now love 30. He's fuming. He's got to now put that behind him. He's got to refocus, re-energize himself if he can. Yeah. Spaargaren now is on the attack here. Really good return of serve there. That had his opponent in all sorts of trouble. Backhand and the slice for once, letting Egberink down. It is. You feel a huge moment in this match. Spaargaren breaks 5 in a row now. And now it'll be Spaargaren serving for the match. Can Egberink find something? He's come back from a bigger deficit than this, remember. In set 1 he trailed 5-2. he's just caught the line. Looping backhand. Lose Egberink there. Egberink looking agony as he just dropped inside the line. That's a beauty. Keeping himself alive here, Egberink. Drop shot. Oh, it just dropped short, didn't it? It would have been match point had he judged that better, but instead it is a break point for Egberink to get us back on serve. Well, not yet. It's juice.
Yes.
Well left. Really good backhand into the corner from Spaargaren. It's been a brilliant match. Match that Spaargaren was on top of. And Egberink fought back, led 3-love in the final set. But now Spaargaren with a match point. The net, and that is delight for Spaargaren. Relief, I'm sure, as well, because early on it looked to be all his. He led 5-2 in the first set, but needed a tie break to get through. Led 2-love in the second set, but then couldn't win a game. And Egberink got off to a flyer in the final set, led 3-love, but Spaargaren regrouped. Fought back really well. Goodness me, that was a hard win. Has won 7-6, 3-6, 6-3. A match that could have gone either way, if the truth be told. Really did have you on the edge of your seat, I'm sure. A worthy way to bring day one to a close. Victory for Spaargaren. Egberink contributed a lot, but ultimately it is his fellow Dutchman who books his place in the second round. And in that second round, by the way, he will face Alfie Hewitt. Of course, Hewitt winning here last year, and Hewitt beating Spaargaren in the semi-final. So that should be a really interesting match later in the week. As for tomorrow, just to let you know, 4 matches here on Wheelchair Arena, dominated tomorrow by the women's singles. Angelika Bernal against Aniek van Koot, our first match. Then the champion, top seed Dida de Groot against Macarena Capriana. And then these two are back in the doubles, but not with each other. Egberink with Scheffers and Spaargaren with Takashi Sanada. And then our final match, Lizzie de Grief against Yes Griffin. So loads to look forward to tomorrow, but that is day one done and dusted. Thank you for your company. I shall be back tomorrow, of course, day two here at the ABN AMRO Open. For me, Mark Varley, it is goodbye for now.
Check, check. Oké. Dames en heren, welkom bij Dames en heren, welkom bij de achtste finale van de internationale van ABN AMRO. Nu is het voor acht. Die handjes in de lucht. Jannie Sinner! Een combinatie van Gucci en Versace er komt samenzetten. Ziet ze er niet staan, dames en heren, echt een hartelijk applaus. Esther, verkeer. Oh, yeah. halve finale heren en dames en spel. ABN AMRO Open. Mag ik een hartelijk applaus voor de eerste halve finalist Frederic. Mag ik een applaus? En dan de andere halve finalist. Dit is 100 veterans. Dames en heren, we gaan zo beginnen met de eerste halve finale in het spel ABN AMRO Open. Zoek een plekje op de tribune, kom kijken, geniet van toptennis hier in Rotterdam. 1, 2, 3, 4, hoedje. kwartfinale inrichtingsspel hier in Groenbedje. En wat gaan we winnen? Dames en heren, welkom. De sommige wedstrijden nummer 1 geplaatst zijn. Welkom tot zo. En dan nu. We gaan beginnen. Dames en heren, Esther Vergeer. En dan nu de andere finalist, Piet Jansen. Dames en heren, de eerste finalist, Esther Vergeer. Esther Vergeer. Dames en heren, welkom bij de eerste finale van Esther Vergeer.